I've been speaking with my mic muted. This is fine. What's with a little bit of scuff if it's not a stream of mine, you know? Anyway, as I said before, there's not really much else that I had to say other than, hey, I've been missing this, and also I still want to know what's wrong with that kid, Kuno, and I don't remember anything of what happened. Also, happy afternoon, I think. Is that how you say words? Is that how you words? I don't I don't know. I just ate the best sandwich I've ever had, and it's gotten my head a little backwards. What am I doing? Oh. I worded a word. It's fine. Thank you guys for understanding my struggle. Oh god, I hate this. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. The worst part isn't that it's like necessarily scary, it's the ASMR part. It makes my head twitch. Makes it twitch really bad, actually. All right. What am I gonna... What should I should really start thinking about this a little bit more, I think. But I'm not entirely sure what I really want to do necessarily. Electrochemistry? This one. Love and be loved by drugs. Crackhead maxing? Hell yeah! That sounds just like me! But no, I feel like I've been kind of... I don't know. I've been thinking about potentially adding some to... I'm gonna totally butcher this pronunciation, but savoir-faire. I think that would be good. Also, I'm gonna go ahead and move my chat to like over here and make it small. Small chat. Small chat. There we go. I think that's a little bit better. But I also feel like... I don't know. I feel like that's probably... Because it's... I guess my issue is that it's the lowest one that I have. And I kind of want to bump it up a little bit. But at the same time, maybe I just go all empathy. Maybe I just empathy it up, you know? Savior Fair. I mean, to be fair, it's kind of spelled Savior Fair. Savoyer Fair. Oh, God. I could also do... Let's see, Inland Empire again. Or I just close my eyes and wherever it lands on, I choose. Shivers. Keenly aware of your surroundings and enables you to hear the city itself to truly belong to the streets. Supernatural ability. High levels. Shivers may make you seem mad to the outside world. What's half-light again? Fight or flight response. What is that noise? Maybe I should up the logic. I feel like logic is kind of important. Oh, I have 2 skill points? Oh shit, I don't even have to... I can choose 2. Wow. Okay, let's see. Kinda... Rhetoric. Ooh, I kind of... Too many options. I'm doing visual calculus. Yeah, that sounds like a good one. That seems like a good one. Definitely. Okay. I think I spoke to this lady before. I already sold my bottles. Let's see. What can I do now? What was I even doing? Need to read up on cockatoos. Provide authority to Titus. And I also have to find Morel, but that I can't do. Ugh, I have to talk to Kuno. This sucks.
Looking for something?
Yes.
You could push him by asking him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of lynching.
Damn, I should have done Half-Light. Oh well. Wait, what other checks can I do? Set of tracks near the waterfront. Wait, where was the set of tracks? Oh, was that over? I thought I already checked that out though. I thought I checked that out last time. Because that was when we found out there was an extra person, probably. Right?
What do you see?
Yeah, we already went through all of that. That's the
What
set
do
of
you
tracks,
see?
right? Hey Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Damn it.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Okay, Kuno. Let's see. And I've already gone through here. It's probably locked
The
now. I
trash
don't have.
containers. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste. It's just organic waste,
Ew.
cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this? A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels.
Ooh.
It's shiny. Looks like something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork? Yes, it is. Look.
Oh
This
shit.
plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You even got
Fuck
an autopsy
yeah.
form.
I found
If you
stuff.
don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
Let's see. It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin.
What are you talking about?
I speaketh the tongue.
Doeth thou also thorough inventories? You should take stock of your notes. Make sure it's all there. Official notes contain informants' names. If some of it has fallen into the hands of the RCM's adversaries, bloodletting may well ensue.
Well, maybe I should have done this earlier. And yeah, dumpster diving is definitely the future, honestly. Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found,
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Leave. Let me see.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Urinal? Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper,
Ew.
desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a
Yuck.
metaphor for you.
Don't like that.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
I'm gonna browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and
Ew.
alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
Oh, hi, by the way. Yeah, I'm glad I found this. I don't know why I've been choosing all the options before, but I guess I figured the food was fine. And there wasn't anything else, but I was wrong.
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
There was mention of a naming convention here.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
Ooh, interesting. And more?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Uka Parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout.
Wait, is it actually pronounced Uka, not hookah? I've never heard it said that way. I've always just assumed it was hookah.
You like this grimy murdering, don't you?
Yes, I do, actually. True. Accent is in fact a thing.
Wish there was one in there about a drug then. You love those. Gets the blood pumping. No, you don't. You're a human measuring instrument. Almost entirely intellectual. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Can my cases appear to employ some sort of naming convention?
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I see. I seem to have a named case, the Square Bullet Hole Murders, which is honestly a great name for a case.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
I mean, that is pretty amusing. And I guess after a while, you kind of have to, like, start naming things kind of ridiculous, right?
I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him? Wait, I bet I can guess. I bet he had a hole in his head.
Rail spiked through the head. He died.
Oh,
It was a workplace accident.
oof. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
All right, I'm going to commit this to paper.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
Is two cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
A nice brisk pace, just how I like it.
I prefer a normal caseload. It's a matter of method.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is
All right,
extremely dense.
I am done
if mostly illegible.
inspecting these.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
I'm gonna try it.
Yes.
Yay,
You can
I did
piece
it.
them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the next world mural.
Okay. Wait, HDB41? Weren't those officer precinct?
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
And HDB?
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
No, they're not. I think what you meant to say was RAC, Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. That's
No,
me.
The alphanumeric begins with HDB.
Good. How long does it take to read one of those Raphael stamped cases?
Fine. It takes about half an hour for you to piece one together. Mr. Raphael, which one do you want?
I guess I'll do the square bullet hole murders.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape.
But
That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead.
a sequence killer?
Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next? Don't worry. One day you may still catch the man with the square gun.
What about the couch in an unexpected location?
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
They looked really cool, like models.
Yes, as you said here, total assholes. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it was. They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it too, where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual.
Interesting.
Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved.
Did I ever catch those guys?
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next?
The unsolvable case.
AKA Leslie and Burke. AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable.
What? Why would it need to be unsolvable?
You were so drunk, you didn't remember what it was when you signed on.
Oh,
That, or you were high.
that makes sense.
Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man, and you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration.
Yes, these notes definitely feel pushy sometimes. But honestly, doesn't bother me so much. But also, why?
The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression.
Couldn't we just keep them off the streets?
You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition because that's where the action is.
Well, wouldn't that be enough to arrest them? At least for something, right? Like, does flashing fall under sexual assault? I don't actually know. And then, like, I mean, you're breaking someone else's property. You would at least be sued or something, right?
Threatening, fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years.
Yeah, but there has to be some sort of escalation of it other than just giving them a fine, right? And yeah, no shirt, no shoes, no service. Well, that whole saying leaves out a very important part. Because, like, what if someone's walking around with shirt on and shoes, but they don't have pants? Could they still get service then? Probably, right?
It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Leslie was public indecency, I'm pretty sure.
Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger.
Oh. Hi, welcome, Pisius. And yeah, I guess it would be all inclusive, I guess. I don't I don't know. I feel like people would take it way wrong. And the RCM has very little actual power. I mean, I'm starting to actually realize how little power we actually have, which I think in some ways is potentially kind of good, but also like there has to be a line, right, drawn at some point. I mean, if someone's been harassing other people for like 10 years, like there has to be something that can be done about it.
He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. The officer is also drunk. Way more drunk than Burke there. And let's be fair, you also have party eyes. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face, then proceed to beat him unconscious with it.
Yep, that is definitely the right choice.
In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke.
Okay.
Kill them. They broke it.
Kill them. Kill them.
He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore.
Justice has been served.
Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved.
Oh, so you just had to just had to do some police brutality on some people.
Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Does that sound like a Raphael something Costo to you, sir?
One last time, yes.
Fine then. You've earned it.
It's just a little police brutality as a treat, you know? You just a smidge. A smidge of it as a treat. Next one.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads,
How lewd. A mural of 2 people kissing? That's supposed to only be happening behind doors.
true love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class.
Wait, what?
People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lecturers have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the next world mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
What if it was like a collective of all of them? Anyway, do I ever find out who came up with it?
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design. The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal,
That's
citing
suspicious.
public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villa Lobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between two options.
So let's see. I mean, part. I get. Remove the mural, it's wrong, or keep the mural, it's right. Well, now I'm confused because weren't people upset about it? And they don't like it, and then... And they even said that they would clean up after themselves. I guess some people liked it, but that's where it is because like I kind of understand the want to like conserve it, but at the same time it feels like I'm gonna remove
A
it.
staggering
Fuck art.
78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the
Oh,
opposition
damn.
are a loud minority. And that love truly is possible in the next world for new people. And it is too late for us.
Wow. I like it, but can't we wreak havoc on other nations instead?
Did someone ask what you believe in, man with the smelly toilet legend? What do you want to tackle next? Or are we done?
I'll revisit
Not
this.
much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
All right, let's browse the
In
yellow
back, You see
papers.
thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
Huh. What types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy
Okay,
enough to
okay.
make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Let's do field
A dozen
autopsy.
pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs,
Oh, not good.
color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs.
Station call, I guess?
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
And a
A
misconduct
monetary
fine.
penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
All right, enough of
Yes,
this.
all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear, Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
I want to see something. So I have Hobocop. This was Detective Cousteau. Say it feels like you're taking a bite of a lemon meringue. Cool summer day in Sur Le Chef. It's everything you're not. You haven't created many things during your stay in Martinez. You created this, a fancy, sophisticated name that makes you sound intelligent. No one seems to acknowledge. Don't you feel like you deserve a reward for coming up with something so special? And what would that reward be? Oh, wait. Am I not done with that yet? Am I still conceptualizing this? Breakthrough imminent. Okay. Oh, wait. Oops. I'm gonna put the ledger away for now.
Hobocop.
Oh, there we go. I did it. I'm now... Oh.
Technically, you wouldn't be a cop anymore, but a hobo. That would mean game over for the cop chapter of your adventures. But who knows where the hobo part takes you? To the bar? The old L'Assommoir? To the pier or the sewers? To Le Royaume, where for 300 years they interred the dead. You could plunder royalist crypts for long-forgotten triple malt bourbon, then fight the Arden beast that lurks the bottommost sepulchres. The secrets of the city are all yours at last.
Okay, more money from selling tear, learning caps for shivers, rate 6. Okay, cool. I kind of want to internalize this. This seems pretty fancy. I want to be a fancy cop. I want a fancy name for a fancy
Clearly
cop.
you like the hard stuff, Brota.
What is my lower intestine going on about?
Lower intestine? The term is metabolic and circulatory system.
Okay, but what's the hard stuff?
Fascism, Brota.
Okay, stomach, I've made my mind up about fascism.
You're going to keep your vooz, right? Keep your vooz, Brota.
I will keep my vooz for the glory of the Revacholian nation. I'm not gonna be played by an upset stomach. Let's be fascists.
For the nation, smart. Best not to mention the woman issue too often. People are not ready.
I'm absolutely okay with women. I'm just gonna finish my thought right there. Brother. At least I like women, I guess. Where exactly am I supposed to be going again? What is this? Revachol is in ruins. The Kojgos and the Kipts and the Armators with their desert pygmy magic spinning tops. They fucked it. All socialists. It's clear that good strong state must be erected upon the ruins. Wait. It's only 2 hours? Okay. So. Oh, right. What was I doing? Read your ledger and name the case. Wait. What? This case needs an official name. Hello?
It's the ledger you own, and the cool piece of toilet paper is stuck to the back. It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Peek
The
inside.
plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
What did you say the color was?
Blue.
Ah.
The blue heart. Don't look into it.
How would I open it?
With your hands, you four-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
All right. I'm gonna try to open it.
Is not what
Fuck.
you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some,
Damn it.
then crack it. The
Damn
goddamn
it.
thing is stuck. A hot flash of rage comes over you. For a moment there, before it recedes, you feel as though you might just squeeze a tear of anger out of your duct. Makes you wonder, why?
Why am I so angry?
It's unjust. That's why. You can't even get to that thing anymore.
Yes.
The fucking drunks. It's their fault. You should have drunk the liquor out of that fucker's skull. The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess suddenly afraid of you for some reason. Arson. Petty. You don't exactly. It takes about half an hour to
Murder at the hookah parlor? Parlor?
At the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead, of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
All right, on with the murder.
Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve, was doing it solo, said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister, was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills.
Yeah, Mills, shit or get off the pot.
Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
All right, go on.
Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
Cool.
Yeah, really lame. So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there, only client that day. In perfect health too. Some kind of movie producer.
Huh.
No one enters, no one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be? Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin, movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Table's low, heavy, really sharp edge.
So he sucked hookah, stood up, passed out, hit his head on the table, and died. That is completely plausible.
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
And what was he doing there for 6 hours?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear?
I mean,
I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective.
All right,
Not
I'll
much has changed
revisit this
in
later.
the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still. It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can
gonna
take
take
it
it off.
Still wet. The toilet paper
I'm gonna
clip,
expect
an
the clip.
aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
I'm gonna run my fingers across the aluminium.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Well, I'm glad that I decided to look at my clippy clip. All right, Lieutenant, what is this?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example?
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks
Okay.
if you just turn the lights on.
That's all, thank you.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard,
Alright, I'm going to maybe I'll go check that out real quick because we have his little car thingy right here.
inside you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Kim, how do I turn on the headlights?
Alright. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage.
Alright, I'm gonna press engine start.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rouse per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canada comes to life with a whiny growl.
Alright, and now to turn on the headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Okay.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Rêve à l'ouest.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Let's tally up the different
The
rows.
first row has 18 dots.
Not bad.
Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means yet.
And what about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border
Dang.
and then some.
Alright, I'm gonna count them.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
Wow, and what about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
3? That's it?
That's it.
Hey Kim, what do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Son, here is where we score your life performance. You better hope it's good.
I doubt it is.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad
Damn.
at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
I walked the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining.
Cool. I'm glad you joined us. Not a lot of money in doom crying. Let's move on, shall we?
No, there's definitely not.
This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see. Wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
Oh, damn. I used to be good, so that's some solace, I guess. What's the last number?
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
Confirmed kills. That sounds pretty evil. A drink would soften that feeling.
I was expecting a higher number, honestly.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jammer Quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident. But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
So I'm not just a scumbag, so that's good.
He's sincerely glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved you're competent.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others. Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the yellow gloves.
True.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
And then the shimmering
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry. In the middle of a broken plaza, in a cone of light, barely visible in the daytime, two men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage, but only one of them knows his lines.
Ah, Martinez.
Where are we on this?
Let me see. Right here.
I'm sure I've seen worse.
Oh yes. Coal City. Le Royaume. The burnt-out quarter.
All of them worse than here.
Alright, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Ooh. Ooh. Fancy. Wow. Okay. How much money do I have? I have $10. Is that enough to buy the book on the cockatoos? Would like to read about them. I'm hydrating. Where was the cockatoo book again? Was that upstairs? It was like up here, right?
Shelves full of biographies.
No. Was it here?
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the...
Oh, a nature.
Okay, cool. Wanna...
A cockatoo is a parrot with an erectile crest, found on the Seminine Islands and in southern Fas a la Mer. Known for their intelligence and general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral issues.
Okay, what more?
This book talks about the delicate nature of twos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo, and the most common bang-bang cockatoo. It's colorfully illustrated.
Alright, what problems do these birds have?
Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day. They love to talk and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up.
I could handle that. It would be nice to have someone to talk to when feeling lonely.
Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues. If left unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop, pluck
Aw.
their feathers, or become aggressive.
That's pretty bad. Anything else?
It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day and give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own.
What did I even need to read about the cockatoo? Major majestic
Perhaps
cockatoo.
the most impressive of all the species, the endangered major majestic cockatoo, is often described as the most flamboyant bird in the jungle. Its
I don't
pear-colored
think that's
wings
me.
and flowing crest embellishing its proud and bumptious nature. In the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fournier, few birds more enliven the monotonous hues of the verdant forest than this big, bold, and beautiful species.
What's a funeral cockatoo?
This is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo. Its specific name, Psittacus venereus, relates to its dark and somber plumage. This bird looks as if dressed for a funeral.
Oh.
24/7. There is something indisputably ominous about it.
Probably like me. And the most common bang bang
Despite
cockatoo.
its banging name, the bang bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species, common in almost all Seminoles forests, as well as zoos and homes all over the world. Its plumage is mainly grey and white. The Seminoles name bang bang is thought to be of onomatopoeic origins.
Honestly, this bird does sound a bit like me.
Yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you?
But what if I'm just a fuck up a two? A fuck up and a cockatoo?
You're right. You're a fuckatoo embodied. This sorry-ass bird belongs on your hereditary. It probably doesn't even have feathers and only screams.
That just sounds like me. Oh.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your copo type.
Okay, what is it?
Guess.
A cool cop?
No, you're the sorry cop.
Oh.
The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
I'm sorry.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million.
Dude, I wish. I would be a billionaire by now.
That won't happen.
Okay, what is that? Is that right line of work for you? Okay. Oh wait, they. There was something I needed to do for Half-Light. What was that? Was it the lorry driver I'm thinking of? Why? Why? Hello? Do I really have to scroll? You can't let me drag it? That's annoying. I think do I want to try empathy again? Cause Kuno is always there. I just feel like I'm not giving up on this child yet, even though he drives me insane.
Fuck does Kuno care?
You were too pushy last time.
Fuck yeah.
Think this through. Try to really understand the psychological bond Kuno has with Kuno S.
Alright, okay, so what's the deal with Kuno S?
Just look. While Kuno has no problem being near you, she always hides behind the fence, afraid for her life. Like she's done something very bad. Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses and says murder was the case that they gave her. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Empathy looks so creepy. That's just how I look. That's just me. I'm all, whoa, I'm empathetic. Give me your soul. You know? Interesting how.
Kuno is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad. Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other,
Wait,
all
didn't
in
we
all,
just say this? Oh.
Kuno respects madness.
You must
You
win
cannot
yourself a
hope to
few minutes
outdo
from
her on that front.
him alone.
You must win yourself a few
Kuno,
minutes with him
psst.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
What's up with her? She's terrifying. Crazy scary.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Oh shit.
Stop talking to him. Kuno, I'm fucking warning you. You're gonna get us into shit.
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her so she can't read his lips.
Oh fuck, I don't know what to choose. I feel like I'm gonna what's that language she uses?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Some things are too awful to dwell on. The Nakis and Runkaris might be some kind of defense mechanism.
You said she's insane?
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Let's leave it. I don't know if I should leave it at that. I'm so scared. I have an opportunity to speak to him, and now he's telling me things. But what if I fuck it up and he's like, rah, you know? Yeah. I am 5 feet taller, but why do I wanna... What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig.
Ooh.
You don't want to know.
Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in. Like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
What was that, Kuno?
She was in the hallway. Dripping wet. By the fucking shoe rack. In the dark.
That hallway there with the janitor's closet?
Yeah, that's the place. She was just balled up near the closet. Psycho style.
Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
You said she got in. How?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under a pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
Really? Isn't she too small to overpower someone?
Are you getting this? You think I'm fucking telling you a joke here? How hard do you think it is to kill a fat ass?
Okay.
Sweet talk him, then knife him. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Okay, how many cops has she killed then?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes. Fear.
I mean, she is a creature. Do you think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
Okay. For some reason, I believe you.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
How are you dealing with all of this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
Do you need backup? I'm here for you.
Listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously.
I'm taking him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
He may not be able to do it, but he will try. Right now, he believes he will.
I can respect that.
All right. Now we can do business.
He's breathing heavily. That took something out of him.
Business?
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
Don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit.
Ooh.
Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker. See, it's tension and release with Kuno. Now we releasing. The pant buying shit, that's on now too. 90% discount for Kuno's pig. Kuno can flex. And shit, you can even fuck back in Kuno's kingdom. That fucking pile of eternite. It's a secret door, okay? Just pull it up and you can fuck into Kuno's shack.
I want to buy the pants, but I only have $6.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Well, that's not very nice of you, Kuno. Oh.
The pile of
Oh.
eternite looks stranger now because, unless Kuno lied, you should just be able to pull the panels aside.
I'm going to pull them aside.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Schmeck. Schmeck. Literally, he will crack me. I don't
So this
I
is
don't
the
want
shop
his
Kuno
crack.
mentioned. Let's take a look inside there.
Okay, I will after I look at this stuff. Can I even get to that stuff? Oh, that's on like the roof or something. What's this? What is this? Money.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should intervene?
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor.
Oh.
A secret path the local kids use.
Detective Cousteau.
Okay.
Monsieur Cousteau, the reward for coming up with your classy new name has arrived. What are the attributes Detective Cousteau should gain in? Obviously, savoir-faire and esprit de corps. You know exactly what they do and what those words mean. They're refined, like you.
Yes.
You have a ton of that fancy
So
stuff.
refined.
And if the world can't accept Raphael Ambrosius is your name, you will always be Detective Cousteau to yourself. R.A. Cousteau. Sophisticated culture detective. Specializes in ancient things and art.
Hell yeah. Okay, I'm gonna think about those. Get out of the way or get fucked up. Cure pig's head looks mummified. Okay, let's go. Art house cop. Hehe. Oh, okay, this is where we are. I see. Oh, wait. No, I don't want to go up there yet. I want to... Postcard. Okay. Wait. Was that it? Was that all that's up here? Was that it? Am I... Oh, wait. Was that money? Money. Yay, money. Alright. Art cop is great XP. That's good to know. Alright, let's actually do some police work here. Sirs. I don't think there's anything else I can do with the body right
The
now.
man before you.
Right, can I talk to... See?
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Okay. At some point in my life, I will buy some fancy pants. How do I get up there? How do I get... Can I...
Looking for something?
Let me see the soles of your boots.
Been admiring the stompers, huh? Sure thing. Check them out.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern.
Oh!
The wind howls over the Bay of Riverdale, a cascade of cold air flowing through the city streets. Those same streets have left their share of scuff marks on the underside of your green snakeskin shoes.
Is that a map of Revachol?
It sure is.
Where did you get boots like that?
Custom made.
Oh,
Cost me a pretty penny.
but for why?
For when the invasion comes, the last thing they'll see before the lights go out is illustrious Revachol.
It doesn't look like the lieutenant cares. He just makes a little note.
Welcome to Revachol. I like it.
Aces. Good to know they'll always got our backs. For Revachol, this is rain. The world is our sovereignty.
How's this guy doing? No, how's this guy doing?
Right to work!
I actually don't care enough. I'm gonna talk to you though. Hi, dude.
Hola, Wandering Man.
Can I go talk to Leo again? Is the door still? Okay, cool. I can still get in here. That makes me happy.
The file cabinets, the drawers, slide.
Let's see. Wait. No, I did not, because he was gone last time that I visited. I think he's also still gone now, because it's currently 3 o'clock. Oh, well, actually, no. He might not be gone yet. I don't know what time he leaves his work. There he is. Here's the man.
Before you is a walrus of a man,
Oh.
seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit
Why are
surprised
his eyes
to see
like
you.
that? His eyes are looking in 2 different directions.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Are you in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please,
Oh.
have a seat.
My name, Henry Dubois.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez. I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
I'm gonna take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
I'm gonna try to wink back.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say.
That's true.
This should take care of that nonsense. It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
Wait, do you know Gart?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
I don't want him. Okay, so I don't want to have to owe him in the future. Right. But at the same time, it will pay for another night. Decisions. I'm gonna take it, but I'm not gonna say anything.
Is there anything you'd like to say to me? Or,
No,
No, it's cool.
cool? I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure there are cooler things than delivering a comically oversized novelty check to a cafeteria manager. But, sure, if that's what's cool nowadays.
Yes, it is.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun.
Lost gun.
The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
I would appreciate any help you could provide.
Are you all right,
Yes.
Harry? You seem anxious. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
I'm really not as secure in that statement as you are, Mr. Everard Clare.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
Okay.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Well, I guess I'm gonna panic now.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are going to shoot themselves with it.
This was such a dumb decision. No, I'm not about to cry.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Yeah, Detective Cousteau, chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
Keep sliding down the chair like a jello slide.
While Everard is distracted by your odd behavior, the lieutenant's eyes are mapping everything around you. The folder, desk, papers on the wall.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Yes, I am.
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
I'm melting. I kind of want to say I'm melting. But also, this seems kind of funny. Now I'm as good as it gets, Mr. Dubois. You know? I'm melting.
What an odd demonstration
Whoa.
of...
Whoa.
You got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid
I just
we're
got real
wasting our
dizzy.
time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Oh, I love it when random vertigo hits. Honestly, same at work. But it's just panic because it's too much. Too many people.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions. It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
I'm told the union is involved in the local drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any Johnny Fat Guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
No, I'm not.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what?
And gets over it in 2 seconds. Seems like it didn't really hurt him.
I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me.
Okay.
So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
None taken. Do we have anything else to do here?
I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in
Oh, of course.
Martinez.
That's your main thing
I
here.
know
That's why
everything
you're in
that goes on
Martinez.
around here, and
I know
would love
everything
to
that goes
discuss it with you.
around here, and I would love to discuss it with you. My voice just doesn't hit like his does.
I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike.
What?
So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been
It
weighing
just
on
happened.
me so heavily.
I can't hear
understand
anything.
You need to interview me.
What the? I can't hear anything. Give me one sec. Let me load a YouTube video and just make sure that it's not my headphones. Oh, my headphones disconnected. Well, give me like 2 minutes, guys. I'm gonna be right back. Huh, well, that was very strange. Oh. There I am. Yeah, that was really weird. It just like randomly decided to stop working, and my headset's fully charged, so I don't know what happened there. Couldn't hear anything. Okay, what was he saying? I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me. I sense that, say nothing.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Sure.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
Kim, is that true? Are we door-opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
This sounds pretty shady. I'm pretty sure this is pretty shady.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top.
Okay. Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
Alright. Fine, I'll look into it. We need to talk about that murder.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level. You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
Could you help me get a dead body down from a tree?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder.
Duh.
Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
You're a community leader. Help your community out.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values. But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
Thank you.
Jean-Luc, my boy, I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down. And, Jean, please take it easy with the race signs. He's had enough of that. You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates, but you already knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you.
What's in the container that's outside of your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbour. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It was attached to the Gvalsund crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Well, that's lame.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
Yeah, maybe. I'll try it. Alright, I'm going to leave now, but we might talk again later.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Thanks. I was wondering how I'm supposed to get out, or...
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
Alright, well, time to talk to that... Oh, it's upstairs. Is there anything here? Leo! My boy.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened the bathhouse in the
Leo
basement
makes
of
me
my
so
apartment
happy.
building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
I had some questions for you if that's not too much trouble.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. And
Are you-
old Leo is always up for sharing.
Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
What do you mean by taking this soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Looks like the borscht is spiked. I'm gonna look into it. Wait, who makes it at the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Alright, looks like the borscht is spiked. I'm gonna look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
Alright, I'm off. I want to talk to inanimate objects now. That... Ooh, was I able to... Ooh. Gloves. Gloves, gloves, gloves. I love gloves. Let's see.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If
Dang
anything,
it.
it seems
I would very much like to speak to it. I guess I've got to up my rhetoric a little bit. Well, I guess I could always just try. There's no harm in trying. Hi! Welcome, 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 welcome! Pretty good. I'm gonna try it.
back before the cargo container. Why are
Damn.
you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
Using my body over my wits.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
Okay. Hi, hi. I don't know what it is, but every single time I play games and I don't know what to think or like feel or do or anything, my mind automatically starts singing the Daisy sour cream commercial. How do I get up here? That's what I want to know. Do a dollop of Daisy.
Numerous empty wine bottles glisten in the rain. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Wait, how hard?
Well, They went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
I must have been on an advanced scouting mission in the harbor.
Yes, this looks pretty advanced, all right. For now, let's just move on.
Okay, can I pick those up? Wait, can I pick all of these up? I'm cleaning everything up. 'Cause I clean up my messes.
This is the night watchman's booth.
Okay. Can I go downstairs? I don't think so. No, I can't. The ultra liberal vision quest. Okay, that's good to know. I do want to get in there at some point. It is probably not going to do it now. Like yet. Oh, what's this?
The already familiar cold touch of the machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Gonna try it.
It's unclear whether you actually have muscle memory. Right now, your finger is just drawing vaguely occult patterns in the air. Sure, why not?
For hose bottles?
Muscle memory is a tricky
Okay.
thing. Nothing tricky about that.
Alright. Let's leave. Wow, it actually auto-saved. Was this Jean-Luc? I don't remember who Jean-Luc was.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Labor Utopia.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
Where is Jean-Luc? I don't remember.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Any idea who killed the hanged man?
The mercenary, eh?
Oh, okay.
Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The harbor is a prime area of suspicion. In your opinion, are the dock workers involved in the killing?
What a thought. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Ooh, pushed
Your
how?
dead guy was an enemy combatant.
Hold up, what does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He means
Oh,
more
Measurehead,
violent
okay.
faction could easily take care of such a thing.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
Cool.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search.
Everard said you had a
But I'm
key
glad
to a
it's not my
door.
search. A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
I don't know, some whistleblowers, I think?
Oh, say no more. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I heard something about a weasel and it didn't sound like a local polar weasel, if you know what I mean.
Polar weasel? Oh, I know what you mean. I'm pretty sure he's actually Occidental, though. So you're going to be committing fratricide, my racist friend. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whaling and rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Interesting.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task? The weasel person, when he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Who he is and what they're fighting for? This is interesting. Ask him about the Harley Boys.
Actually, do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Is he actually comparing you, an officer of the law, to some neighborhood vigilantes?
I'm just gonna let that go.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Alright, I want to talk to...
Hey, psst.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
How come there's a word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, empower all people who have more than 25 real in their pockets. Literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs.
Oh.
That kind of stuff.
I've said some mildly left-wing things, but none of
Oh
those.
yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
It's too tiring. I don't got that in me.
I guess no one will build communism then. Tell the working man it's over, unless anyone has objections. Did someone mention cocaine?
Honestly, now that
Are
I
we
think
doing
about it, I
okay?
probably should have accepted
No.
because I don't
I'm
necessarily
sure
need
I
to
heard
do it,
Someone say cocaine is
right?
Anyone?
But it probably could have helped in some sort
There's
of
no
way.
one. There's
Fuck.
none.
Damn it. What should I do?
You should build communism.
Okay, fine.
Oh,
I'll opt
yeah.
in, just in
Get
case.
the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
You didn't say anything about
Too
those.
late to back out now. We
Okay. Okay, let's see. What does that have? Crazy idea. Come up in. Fever took the world. So he woke up today. Interesting. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Oh man, I'm thinking about the sandwich I had for lunch today, and I wish I had more.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
Why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
This is completely unrelated to anything, but I
The Hardy manlets
Oops.
are on the pay of the company. I answer to the union alone. And I do this out of race heroism. Finance is an alien concept to the Simmons.
Okay, anyway, what I was trying to say is, everything aside, this is just a very pretty, beautiful portrait, and I just wanted to point that out. I think this is very visually beautiful. I love the hues in the painting. I love how, where it's supposed to really be shadow, it's conflicting because it's actually lighter than the rest of everything. I think it's really cool. I think it's very pretty.
Now leave me be. I must luxuriate.
What kind of what was it? Oh, sandwich, duh. So it was corned beef, and it had coleslaw. I think it was Russian dressing on it. And then I put some onions and hot peppers and spicy mayo. Or not spicy mayo, spicy mustard. It was very yummy.
So it was. My unpromising race pupil entered the harbor and used my superior to give me orders. I salute your cunning and will remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
Corned beef is probably one of my favorite foods, to be honest, like meat-wise. So I was very happy that I could find a yummy sandwich with it. I was actually nervous because I didn't know if I would actually like it, but it turns out I really did. It's probably the first sandwich that I completely finished and then wanted more. Yes, yes.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
Okay.
That would mean you're openly showing the people that you're taking the Union's side.
Lieutenant, what if we don't want to do that?
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it on ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Okay.
Listen to your little
All right.
babe. See that they stay here the whole time.
He has like 3 babes. Was he talking to all of them? I guess so. Oh. Does my pup want to come in? Oh, no, she's just sniffing the door.
Gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
We're just trying to keep things from going to shit.
Have you ever thought that maybe things should go to shit? I'm Katya, by the way.
All right, Katya.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Is he breaking the fucking tree? Is he breaking the tree down?
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I also wish I could see it.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everott's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
Yes.
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small?
Yes, I am an unbelievably corrupt cop. I am corrupt every opportunity I get.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno. Then, the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him.
Oh shit.
walking past him.
Oh shit. Why does he look very weirdly proportioned? Like, is it just where his jeans lay on his hips?
Corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
Thank you for your cooperation, Measurehead.
Farewell, Lamb Sandwich. You are a Union man from now on.
Yeah, we do! Can I pick up this box now? Please? I want the box. Let's go downstairs. We love Measurehead! Best character ever! Yes, absolutely. 100%. I did what I had to do, okay?
To work! Right!
Oh, he has nothing to say to me that's different. That's boring. Lame.
Looking for something?
Okay, wait. I can't do that yet. I'm going down my fascist racist arc right now, just an FYI.
The tear machines, your bottles clunk, you're 100%. Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol.
No! I don't want any more alcohol. No, Kim was not happy about that. But you know what? We're besties. We're besties with testes. He understands that I got a job to do. He understands. He's never doubted me. Never ever. Okay, what do you have to say, Elizabeth?
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
What are you going to do to me?
What are we going to do to you?
You were specifically asked not to say that, and then you said it anyway.
I couldn't help it.
Junior delinquent.
The union
I forgot.
isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Sure, sure.
Uh-huh. Goddamn right it is.
He looks like someone I know.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
To be fair, I only have one proven case of police brutality and 3 deaths. I'm not that bad. I'm not that bad.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here.
I think you're lying to me.
Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
Oh. What if I wanted to join you?
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here.
Wait, what if I'm wrong and it's not Elizabeth and it's actually C?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And you're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
That sounds like a threat.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further.
Oh, that was it. Bye. Bye, friend. Oh, I wanted to speak to this guy.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
What's in that borscht you're making there? Wait, Leah friends with Manana, is that true?
The mention of mañana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again. They're friends?
What's in the borscht that you're making there?
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak.
Sorry, I don't understand.
Just one word. Sounds quizzical. Then he awaits your answer.
I have a
with his
feeling he's
brow
gonna give
arched.
me some and I'm gonna get really high.
Horse need more vodka?
More vodka.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Vodka borscht! I love it, Bratan! Turn it the fuck up and then ask for some yourself.
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea. Honestly, the place is a powder keg.
Should I? Or should I not? No, no vodka.
The cook gives you a long, disappointed look, then turns the stove off and seems to wait for you to speak.
I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. I really want to start saying that to people. What if, wait, if I said yes, would they have it
You see
exploded?
ahead.
Would I have been able to go into the door? I guess I'll never know. Okay. Let's go upstairs.
The door is closed.
No. I know this goes up to the balcony, but how am I supposed to get up here? do I get up there? How do I get up there? I need to know. Stay masculine. Honestly, I kind of do. I think that would be a great, like... Bye, guys. Stay masculine. See you next time. Stay masculine. Whatever that means. Wait. Oh, right. The body's down now. How do I get up to see you, lady? Body.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
It's beautiful.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
No, I wouldn't just go up to someone and be like, finger guns, be masculine. Like, you would have to stay masculine, you know? You know? A field autopsy?
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
I see.
The fuck are they on about?
Fuck off, Kuno.
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Got it.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
I can't get the damn compartment in my ledger open.
The blue heart. Oh, that's good shit. You'll love it. Just press down and fuck it open like you always do.
Like I always do.
Fuck it hard. Corpopo the clown.
Okay.
He means force. It'll work.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features.
First, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer.
Shut up,
You know
hanged
what
man.
a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Do you have another pair of gloves?
Unfortunately, no.
I have gardening gloves. Maybe they're enough?
They are better than nothing. Tell you what, I perform the anatomical side of things while you will take notes.
We just fill this in, right?
That's right.
You knew it because you inspected your ledger. The lieutenant is relieved you know the protocol.
I'm so smart. Okay, let's
The
open
dead
it.
man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with
1 assistant.
That's you.
Right,
the
HDB.
corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says
Tofu. Coroner's case number.
KK57 dash 0803 dot 0815.
Written
Next.
down. Name.
NA. Next.
DOB.
NA.
Age.
Roughly 50.
dry 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
I'm gonna write around 42.
He nods.
Race.
Mondial.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Fucky, fucky!
I like that they're calling her the little monster and the creature now.
Male.
Pigs can have sex.
I'm gonna write male. I'm gonna take my job seriously for once.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th, 51.
04, 03, 51.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
I'm not so sure. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dog walkers.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. The building is tall, 7 stories, wind-wrapped in solitude. Most of the apartments are unoccupied. This was a suicide. The other, an accident. The small one. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found.
Jeez.
42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copy paper tries to answer why.
External examination summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Wait a second. That's not right. That wasn't Kuno-S.
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing. Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo resembling a microelectronical circuit board. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
I'm gonna touch it. I'm gonna touch the corpse.
His hair feels wet, soaked with rain, cold to touch. not that different from a living person after a swim.
It's time to stroke the hair gently.
The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to your hand, like thread off a rag doll's head.
Keep petting him.
More hair sticks to your hand. Hair off the rain-soaked head of a dead man. There are bumps and dips on the skull below. An alien landscape. There, dead man. You were someone's child. It's all over now.
There, baby.
The lieutenant watches you in silence.
All right.
That was some sick shit, Sekopa.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs, consistent with stones thrown. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation.
I'm just gonna write that
You
down.
get your mark. The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the bell so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Oh yeah, I'm prepared.
The hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
Ew. Good thing we've got these chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
What? Really? Okay.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Oh. I'm gonna look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck,
Oh.
swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the yeast.
I'm not your pig, Kuno.
You are? You're Kuno's pig?
Concentrate on the belt, not on who is whose pig. There is no pig. There are only the chain cutters and the belt.
Oh God. I'm gonna drink some water while I close my eyes and hope for the best.
You jam the cutters right under the knot.
Fuck.
That seems like a smart idea. Yeah, somewhere there. Already they're buried deep in the man's flesh. Then you rotate them to get a better hold.
Fuckity fuck.
The lieutenant looks by, somewhat worried as you summon power words to your aid.
Rotate some more?
Yeah, fuck him. Fuck that faggoty. Corpse fucking time.
Told you my pig was hardcore.
Oh, these children.
I should have a go first. I think I have a strategy.
Okay, I'm gonna let you do it.
He sinks the cutters into the knot, preparing to perform the cuts, with his elbow to his knee for precision. Yes,
Ouch.
that's much better form than you had. Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
Here. The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck, on the nape.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia.
No! Let's get out and see!
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
I'm gonna inspect his pee-pee.
The dead man's penis is average-sized, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch.
I see.
You should touch it.
I'm gonna touch it.
Doesn't feel like anything. Just cold flesh under your finger. Unremarkable and unalive.
My pig's so fucking ill right now.
Oh, your pig's pretty sick, I gotta say.
I'm getting points with these freaky kids.
This wasn't necessary. What's going on here? Why are you doing that?
It's an experiment to see what happens.
The lieutenant is unaware of what's happening in your head and why you're touching it. He merely expects you to write down his notes on the man's genitalia so you can move on.
Does it look like he was enjoying his time of death?
Ah yes, your hunch before. We can have a semen analysis requested from processing, if that's what you meant.
No, I was trying to get a psychic read.
No, you weren't, officer. That would be preposterous. Just write down that we request a semen, vaginal, and anal fluids analysis.
The corpse with his pants down does not have an opinion on the subject. All he has is genitals and a deathly odor.
Write it down and add a semen sample.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are all combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him. It must have been excruciating, especially the hip. Before you is a temple of pain that knew little tenderness in life.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
Write that down! Write that down!
Last item. Hands. Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle. Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Internal examination, please.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
If I may add the moral of the story.
What would that be?
The dead man looks, too, with barely contained excitement to hear the moral of his story.
The brain is very vulnerable to compromises in its blood supply.
I think that may well be the moral of every story, officer.
All right, NA.
Good. Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips.
Squeaky
black
chair.
and viscous.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
I don't think that's how that works, Kuno-S.
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system. Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen, hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
I'm gonna look inside his mouth.
No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there, sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like throwing up, straight in that mouth. No, you don't. You can keep it in. You can keep anything in.
I'm gonna look deeper inside.
You manage to suppress the contractions trying to enter your stomach. All it takes is concentration. Through it, you see nothing but darkness. More meat and darkness.
There are ancient mysteries down there, Kobo. Ask me later.
Ooh.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
Okay, I'm gonna write it down.
Hepatobiliary, Na.
Don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
No.
Neither am I.
Okay.
Same for toxicology and serology, Na.
NA.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging.
Write that down.
Gastrointestinal. Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Write it down. Keep the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
What's the 4th one for?
Nothing. Just in case.
What about the injuries we have inflicted?
Oh, so we inflicted them?
This is a team effort.
You mean the spin-stabilized munition from a Kill A990 muzzleloader lodged in his lung?
Yes.
Or the incision on the thorax from a chin cutter? Neither was a team effort. And I wouldn't mention them. Muddy the water.
So back to injuries.
Injuries.
Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer?
Non-fatal. Post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
The lieutenant's admission has caused great gratitude in Kuna. He is silent with it. Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath the description of injury, 2 boxes.
Non-fatal post-mortem.
Right.
Yes.
Next.
The ligature mark.
Dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Okay.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
Is it fatal injury?
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
Okay. What now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
Rip out a copy of the autopsy pages.
For processing.
He's thinking, did I miss something? I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
I'm gonna try it.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs.
Shit.
Maybe you should be more thorough.
Look under his fingernails.
His fingernails have turned dark. They're chipped and quite long. There is dirt under them. That's all.
Do you think we missed something?
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
Yes, there's something that we're not seeing.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Okay, but where do we find a fridge for it?
Hey, wasn't there a giant ice bear sarcophagus below that building?
Yes, there is.
Why, yes, there was. It was massive. Red eyes glowing in the dark.
An absolutely colossal fridge, still plugged in, literally in the shape of an ice bear.
Yes. Now, I've rarely been disappointed by the size of a giant ice bear fridge, but I think we should still take a look at it first. Make sure it's big enough before we carry him over.
I
Let's move.
agree.
With every hour, whatever we are looking for in the deceased will become harder to find.
Okay, let's go check out. That was in here, I'm pretty sure, right? It was over this way.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red, watching over all the ice cream wrappers hidden inside its belly.
Fuck! Oh god! Oh god! That caught me off guard this time. Oh god. I'm okay. The bear is haunted. This whole place is fucking haunted. Oh god.
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but it is capacious and cold enough too.
But the
Oh
optics
god.
on this are awful.
I
He
hate
thinks.
those
We
noises.
need to be as silent as we can. Your visual confirms you could fit 2 more bodies in the ice bear fridge.
Ooh.
Shall we go and get the body then? I'll take the head, you take the feet. The stairs won't be easy, but we'll manage.
The 2 of you, easily.
Okay, let's do this.
The body is heavier than you expected and stinkier. It takes half an hour to get it down to the basement. Then 10 more minutes to stuff it into the fridge. The lieutenant takes a step back to admire your handiwork.
Beautiful. A dead body in an ice bear fridge. This is some of the best police work I've ever done.
Hell yeah, it is.
You've definitely earned a drink after this. Perhaps even some pagan rites.
Yes, we need to celebrate by performing pagan rites. Let's bring out the meat and set it on
I knew
fire.
you would say that. I knew this would lead to drinking. No, no more. This is paganistic enough, and he does not leave this room.
He means it. He doesn't want to be the ice bear cop.
This isn't police work, Kim. This is art. We're artists, and this was our vision.
If I were an artist, this would certainly not be my vision. I would be much, much more conservative in my work.
He's right. His work would be much more formal.
At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection under controlled circumstances.
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear fridge, the corpse stands slumped, waiting.
Nice, nice. Fuck it. I'll try.
You touch the dead man's body. His skin is cold, light blue and silvery in the light of the fridge. You still have no idea where to begin, or what to even do with him.
It'll come to you sooner or later. At least he's safe here until then.
Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
At the autopsy, you said you have ancient mysteries.
Oh yes, Kobo mi Lobo. In the gift horse's mouth. Tracks and wakes and waterways. Ancient materials buried.
Yeah, but to where, brother?
Just a small gulp away. My beloved Kobo. a small gulp away.
How do you like it in the fridge?
I like it a lot, brother. This really is your finest hour. You're a genius. A regular Copperangelo.
Yes, I am.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features.
Oh,
if possible.
duh.
Also, see me in your dreams.
Wait, so if I hold the flashlight, does that help?
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
Noted, noted. Let's see. I'm gonna close the door for now. I'm gonna put back my handy dandy. Nothing. Alright. Let's go. Well, there must be a light switch somewhere, right? Maybe? Oh, who's this guy?
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Case solved.
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
Open and shut. I don't even need to think about it anymore. Goodbye. He's just there. I see. Wait. Can I do anything with this yet?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Not yet. Can I crack this open? What if I'm holding this? Nice. What do you have to say today, lady?
You're back.
All around you, rain keeps falling down. On the wooden boards she's standing on, and on the water around you.
No need. Tell me something.
Of course.
Hell yeah. By the way, I've talked to Everard Clare.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
Finally, time to choose sides.
Doesn't matter. It's not important if I liked him. I was doing my job.
Of course, Detective.
I
Excuse
didn't
me
dislike
for
him, but I
implying
also didn't
otherwise.
like him, so...
The RCM does not pick sides in this. I hope it doesn't come off any other way.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt verm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something...
Discuss.
How could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about these things. Tell her she'll like you for it.
Yes, your disgusting necktie agrees completely. Let's gossip.
I'd rather talk about something else for now, if you don't mind.
Of course, Detective.
I don't really feel like talking to
Should
her
something come up
about it
then,
right now.
Is there anything I can help you with?
Don't feel like dealing with her right now. I am gonna go inside, I think. Wait, no. I'm gonna go check out that door. I think this is the right one, right?
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head. The royal lion, Guillaume's kitten. This knocker will last a lifetime and then some.
I'm gonna press my ear against the door.
The door is slick with rain. You don't hear any movement inside. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp. You knock silently. The upholstery muffles the sound. No response comes from the apartment.
I guess no one is in.
Lieutenant, what's your opinion of this task we're undertaking?
Let's be honest. This isn't what I joined the RCM for, but every day tells you something new about yourself. Apparently, working with the local union boss to get info on an investigation is not something I'm squeamish about.
So you don't mind if I unlock the door?
I mind that the local thug is using the RCM for his busy work. But if this gets us to the bottom of this hanging, then I'm willing to look over it. On the other hand, we could just leave and tell Evrard we opened the door. No one seems to be tailing us to see if we actually did it.
Lie to Evrard? That's also an option?
Yes. Presenting a fabrication is known to get results here and there. You took this task. You make the call.
The door is right here. You can just open it and be done with this. Besides, if you never open it, you're never gonna find out what's behind it.
I am curious. I want to know what's behind the door. We could lock it again, technically, right? I'm going to unlock the door.
Try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. Only curiosity could account for stepping over that threshold. Maybe there's treasure in there.
Ooh.
A white alligator. A fountain of quicksilver. As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft. A whistle.
Wait. I'm safe. Oh. Oh. Wait, what's... Take that.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
It's good to know.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others.
Yeah, tap on
A
him.
little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. There's something disdainful in the way the curves and lines of the bodies were drawn. The images betray a lack of interest in human beings. They are merely unflattering caricatures.
What do I mean uncomfortable?
The owner of these mugs doesn't like people of other ethnicities very much.
Typical
This
asshole.
person is unhappy.
Who's...
The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
I'm gonna compare it.
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash. And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens as they speak.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road.
True.
Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Do you really think it's the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from these clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
Alright, move on from the mugs. Smells like chemicals. Is there anything else to find in here? I don't think so. Oh well. Oh.
The spread pattern of these bullet holes makes your chest ache. Your breath grows heavier. More old bullet holes. At least half a century. A different era altogether. You peer into the faded marks in the stone. They peer back like an endless row of tiny black holes. Sweat starts trickling down your brow.
This is bad mojo, man. Fucking horrible mojo. The end draws near.
Oh no.
The chest feels tight looking at them. It's closing in, caving in, ever tighter. Your breathing grows even heavier.
But for why?
You okay there?
Man, I started feeling really bad for a second.
Might be the after effects of your past escapades. What are you looking at?
What's with all these bullet holes? I've seen a lot of them around.
Remnants from the revolution. These are over half a century old.
So no crimes happened here?
Perhaps a crime of a sort ages ago, but no. These do not warrant an investigation.
Okay, but what can you tell me about the revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Should we go?
Fine. I'm pretty sure he was apartment 28. Oh. There's something over there. What is that? Do I just not know who's in here yet? Okay.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
I'm gonna knock again.
A poor communard from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Oh.
Do I have to open the door? Do you have a warrant?
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
A poor communard.
But I want to.
Do you have a...
Let's go.
Fine. Hi, lady.
Give me a moment.
Do you have anything to tell me?
Hello again, officers.
No. Okay. Let's see. Where do I want to go? I still have about an hour before I need to go in there. I guess I could let Everard know. But I'm pretty sure he's probably off of work by now, right? I would think anyway. How's this guy doing?
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Wait.
Fuck
There's
yeah.
something here.
Hell yeah.
Stored away
I
in
did it.
some dusty
I
corner.
did it.
It starts like
A mirror's temperature is always 0. It's ice in the veins. Its camera is an X-ray.
Whoa. What else?
It's a chalice held out to you in silent communion.
Silent communion. That's good.
Where gaspingly you partake of a shifting identity never your own.
Dang, that's some great shit. You came up with that yourself.
I am just a vessel for the muse.
Right. But really, no bullshit. That's great stuff. I sort of want to know if it's yours.
I think that may be an actual poet and I've learned it by heart.
No matter. It's a fine stanza. You're not so bad after all. For a cop.
For a cop?
They're more often in the fists than rhymes, see. Let alone honesty in verse.
In a small office behind the old military hospital, hunched under the green glow of his desk light, Officer Hans Blau browses through a test print of his Futurist magazine. It's called The Futurist. The typeface on the header is too small.
I'm doing what I can, little I can to do right by people.
Well, you've given me some hope, I guess.
You found some common ground with this man. Even impressed him. The next time you look in the mirror, though, remember those words.
I'll do my best.
Why does art inspire you so much?
It does, yes, but what is art?
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination
I see.
and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
Would I fit into the art world? I mean...
Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic, with that beard and those clothes, disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
I guess I have been feeling critical lately.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real, living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
Okay, if 50% art critic is what is needed to free me from rote repetition, so be it.
Exactly. It's not only your duty
Hell
to
yeah.
only catch the criminals off the street, you must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world. Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
Do I even have a skill point? I do have a skill point. Does that mean I can level something up? Ooh. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna unlock it. I'm gonna get an actual art degree. There's nothing back there. That lady's over there.
A lorry stuck in the traffic. The windows are clear.
Should I even attempt? Because it has to be after... Noted. It's good to know. I highly doubt he's at work right now. But I might as well check, I guess. Oh, he's still here.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
I opened the door you asked me. Can we discuss the murder now?
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
The deal wasn't for me to go inside, so I didn't.
You're right, Harry. You only had to unlock the door, which you did. So we're all good here. Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is going to start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is going to be good.
I've heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know about it.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flat caps.
I'm listening.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor. Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire? I'm talking beasts, hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry.
Damn.
Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Hold on, you have a village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so
I see,
is the
I see.
village. But the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Wait, they moved the container?
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it. But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
Yeah, it does actually kind of sound fun to be like in a container and it being moved around to wherever you want to go. But I feel like his office would get all messy, wouldn't it?
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
An entire neighborhood of killers.
How exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood.
The Hardy Boys.
Making sure everything runs
I
smoothly.
see.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
Despite his boastful tone, he's having doubts about something. But what? Maybe he doesn't believe the boys really had it in them. They're his boys, after all.
I think you're sharing information with the police because you don't think they actually did it. Oh,
That's
hi,
very
welcome,
clever,
welcome.
Harry. Yes, they might have said it just to impress some girls or something. But Titus has a bad temper, so the chances are 50-50.
How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry.
Interesting.
These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
Okay,
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
Okay, so if he doesn't think the Hardy Boys did it, who did it? Oh, I think I understand. Well, maybe not. But wouldn't it be interesting, right? Here's my theory, my game theory. If the people who actually did it, right, weren't the Hardy Boys or anyone from the actual Union, but like mercenaries that actually killed their own in order to make it look like the Union did it, and therefore making us want to arrest the Union, and so to get them in there. You know what I mean? I think it's a little too convoluted, though. A little silly. I don't really think that's really plausible, I guess, as a theory necessarily. Either that or it was... Maybe it was Nancy Drew. Maybe it was... What if it was Kuno S? What if it's Kuno S? What if she's the one who actually killed them? That would explain the 8th pair of foot things. Instead of Elizabeth, what if it was C?
That does sound quite unlikely, yes. The big guy leading the scabs at the gate is colossal. He's not scared of them. If anything, he likes them being here. Strange.
Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary Union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind.
That is a good point. If it was a different... Can I hear myself? Am I hearing myself right now? Hello? Huh. Weird. That was really, really, really strange. I thought I heard myself. But it would definitely be more plausible if there was like a third party that we don't know about. Like... Yeah, that's a good point. Actually, that's a really good point.
Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
Separate one from the herd.
So let me ask you this. Which one of the Hardy's boys is your least favorite?
Oh, that would definitely be Fat Angus. His feet smell from a city block away, and he's always having noisy stomach
Oh
troubles.
no.
Horrible, revolting guy.
Poor fat Angus. What if I were to pin this on someone and just quietly...
You would die, Harry. You would die, and in the process start a bloody
I
and
see.
completely unnecessary war between the Debardairs Union and the Citizens Militia. Angus, his ever-growling stomach, and his smelly feet are all part of the Union. You have as much right to arrest him as I have to arrest your partner here. Actually, less, because this is my hometown, my territory, and my backyard. You are a guest here, Harry. Please remember that. Oh, Harry. This is getting real grim, and there's no need for that. We are friends.
Everard, I met these Hardys. Can you ask them to cooperate with me?
But of course. It's
Thank
the least I can do for my
you.
good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
Cool.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Wait, why are you giving it to me?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
Needless to say, this is another move. Don't take it.
I don't need it. I only wanted you to help me with the Hardy Boys.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
You mentioned a lawyer girl?
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Oh, good talk. Let's conclude
Was
for
it
now.
a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you.
Yet?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left. So you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
I kind of want to say that I'm a hustler and I grind. Just to be like upfront with him about it. That I'm a money engineer even though I have $9 to my name. This is another corrupt scheme, isn't it?
What does your heart tell you about your lost gun, Harry? Does it tell you to forget about it? Or do you think it wants to be found? I think it's lonely and cold. I think it wants to be found, and I have a proposal for you.
I also think my gun is lonely and sad and wants to be found.
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates. There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
And what will happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Where is this place exactly?
On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
Water drips from the eaves. A woman looks at her freshly tarred skiff. There's a pair of cavalry boots under the fish in the box, and the wind howls like a vicious spirit.
Kim, what do you think of this?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
But, he thinks, It's your call.
As I said,
Fuck it, I'll do
you
it.
bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to. You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some trouble with the waterlock, but they should fix it by Wednesday morning. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in the Delta. Then we can talk about your gun.
Can we go over a few details concerning the murder again?
Most certainly, Harry. Nothing brightens my day like brainstorming these things with. By all means,
Nah,
Matt,
I think I'm
see
gonna
you
leave
soon.
for now. I don't feel like talking to him very much right now. Oh. I can level something up. What do I want to level up? There was something that I wanted to do before, but what was it? I can't remember.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construct the youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall. It's going to be awfully close to the already existing buildings, almost wall to wall, practically integrating them into the youth center. This is either an ominous or cool architectural choice. Hard to say. My money is on cool. Looks like a cubic pyrite.
I'm gonna put those back there real quick. I'm gonna be right back because I just got curry. Just give me like a little bit to grab some curry. Alright, I won't force you guys to hear me slurp down my curry, even though it's very good. So, I'll keep the chewing to a minimum. So I might be muted a little bit.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. No trouble at all, mister.
A rusting control panel. The crane does not return to its original position. The already familiar cold touch of plastic.
Man, this curry is so good. I love so much.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Right to work!
Looking for something?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Gartz give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Just wait. Relax.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again. There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir. What? No, No, why would you even think that? Please, don't bring Gar into this. It's none of your business. I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again. No, not me. No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the court. No one calls the police. The Union would get angry. You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
Mm-hmm. I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error. No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
The other people who live around here. Local people, I didn't want trouble.
Her voice is resigned and weak.
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble. You do? Oh. What else can I do for you? Yeah, go on. Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law. Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours? He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun detective. You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
Sounds like it's going to be bad. Do you really want to know?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food.
I am really bad at my job.
People tried to back away from you, or even slip out of the door. But you screamed, "I am the goddamned law, and you have to listen to me. You are all suspects in a murder investigation."
Me neither. No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask. Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on, the disco things.
Disco things?
Somewhere in a dank rental apartment, two police officers stand in the dark. Trash and liquor bottles cover the floor. Things are not good. One of the men, trying not to slip on old newspapers, makes his way to the window and pulls the curtains apart. Roaches scatter as the light comes in. Goddamn. Officer Michelle Elfboy Williams speaks to himself. His partner, Sundance Fisher, looks at the patrol uniform he's wearing, then at an identical suit frame on the wall. It's blue and covered in dust. Let's get the fuck out of there. He turns to Williams. He hasn't been here in days.
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it. I am sorry about that. Anything else, Detective? No, absolutely not. I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. Just made me want to quit. The stuffed bird, the great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac. I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there. Yes, well... Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you... Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now. We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody. To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that. And then I had to deal with your toilet, the one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself. No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst. God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened. Wait, really? No, this is absolutely not true. I like Guard. I really do. No, I was actually flattered. I've always liked him. It was just bad timing, with the corpse and all that.
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side, the telephone cord coiled around her index.
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place. So I left without explaining. I should have told him, maybe. Okay, but please don't mess it up. Please don't take out your gun or something. All sorts of things. Some disco, rock too. So much disco and rock. Yes, that's the one you like to sing along to the most. The later it got, the more that one came on.
Interesting. You still have to find a copy, though, before you can blast it. You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer? 57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I ate too much too fast. Kobe tummy hurt. Kobe tummy hurt so much.
Can I help you?
I talked to Sylvie. She left because of me, not you.
Wait, what? But what about the bird?
The bird?
Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left.
She didn't break it. I did. I threw it against the wall.
You broke the skewer.
I assure you it was him.
It's as if he can't decide whether to be angry or relieved that it was you. Again.
Why on earth did you have to break the skewer?
It's a mystery.
I can't believe it. I was so sure it was Sylvie. Even worse, I thought she was trying to send me a message. Symbol of hope and all.
A message?
A tender type of hope. Something stirs in you. Perhaps this is why you broke it. That bird ain't no symbol of hope. It's a menace and a traitor.
No, it's not. It's just a bird.
All right. Did she say anything else? About me, you know? Did she say anything about me?
She said she was flattered. It was just bad timing.
Really? I should give her a call then. Thanks, I guess. Was there anything else you wanted, or...?
No. Goodbye. All right, Kim. Let's go talk to that guy. Pretty sure it was... Oh, wait, what was that? Okay. If I remember correctly, he was like up here somewhere.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security.
Oh wait, I still have 2 minutes. He's not home yet. What was some of the stuff that needed? Oh my god. Squeaky wheel. I could do interfacing. Or perception. Ooh, maybe I should do perception. Yeah, I'm gonna do perception. Oh wait, I can't do perception. Whee! I'm gonna do interfacing then.
Hi, mamas. Hi, Bug. What's going on, mamas? You being a good girl? You being a good bubba? Hi, mamas. Oh, do you love neck scratches? Oh, yeah, you're a good girl. Hi, baby.
Let's see.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope, a 12 to 40 month construction period, and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Kim, what do you think of this?
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
I'll try to find a loophole in the deal.
There doesn't seem to be anything of interest here.
Dang
no
it.
fine print. You're smart. You can read.
Oh wait, I don't want this right now. I want this.
A plaster cast bust.
Why? Okay. Don't need to talk to...
Give me a moment. Ask away, policeman.
Who lives behind the padlocked door?
Oh, that one is a scientist, a future scholar. I think he studies astrology at the community college.
Astrology?
Education's good. I always tell them to study. Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
Are you sure you don't mean astronomy?
That's what I said. Astrology.
Oh, okay.
The lieutenant shakes his head as come on, people. Try to keep up any standards here. It's not about stars. It's... forget it.
Do you know who lived in the foreclosed apartment?
The hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
Probably.
She really doesn't like those nut jobs. Bad blood there.
Why is there a hole in the wall in the apartment?
Some lunatic lost his mind. All kinds of morons pass through these halls.
With how small these rooms are, wouldn't you want to break the wall down?
Is one of the residents on vacation? Their mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
Who lives in apartment 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there. Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Sure, because I want to know what's behind there too.
Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Alright,
She
that's all.
mumbles
Thank
some
you.
kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Alright, first things first. Let's... There he is.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds. It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight. And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
We've got your hint. We found the key right under that stone.
Beautiful. So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
That's what I'm aiming for, yes.
Beautiful. I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
By the way, I'm really digging the view from here.
Mm-hmm. That's why I chose this place. Martinez is special, isn't it?
Wait. Suddenly you're digging things?
Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me, you do.
Is it Friday tonight? It feels like Friday.
Yeah, it does feel like the end of the week. Such gentle weather.
It's Tuesday, innit? Alright. Very well. I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark, and the neighboring windows have lit up one by one.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad.
Run where?
To the city. It's a beautiful night.
A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
Only if you promise that we'll talk again. It's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, alright?
Okay.
And he's gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
He's always leaving. Why is he always leaving, Kim?
Who knows, detective? It's a mystery.
There's just something so different about him that I just can't put my finger on.
Different, of course.
There's just something so mysterious about the way he talks and moves.
Something so mysterious about the way he talks.
Very mysterious.
Very. Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
Alright, Sunday friend time. Can I steal some of your clothes? I can steal some of your clothes. Alright. Alright. I look so cool.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason, you feel this man is your superior. Superior, but he's not in the command chain.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government.
Ah.
I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
Thank you.
Hanging? What a drag. He seems like a cultured gentleman. You should ask him about the finer things.
Before we go on, I absolutely have to inquire about this wonderful canopy.
Oh, yes. My friend has a great eye for these things. He refuses to tell me where it came from. It's a mystery. I believe they call this type of frame industry. It's very comfy. That's really all I can tell you about it.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
You actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
Start from the beginning, if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Interesting.
Who were they? Can you describe them?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez. Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
How many of them were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8.
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
Were any of them huge, like 200 kilograms huge?
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as
Did-
far as I could tell.
Did any of them look like drummers?
Drummers? Why, no. But then, I don't know what a drummer is supposed to look like.
That's okay, that's fair.
I think we can drop the drummer angle. That was my bad.
What happened next?
I went back inside.
Yes, back inside. Keep yourself safe from the killing.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Were they men? Women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
What happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean nothing happened? They lynched a guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
Why didn't you call the RCM?
You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
So let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
Those are all my questions. Thanks for your time.
Of course, anything I can do to assist the RCM.
What's an official like you doing in Martinez?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before
Damn.
the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
So you're some kind of bureaucrat?
Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
What is this international community?
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
And what do I call the coalition?
Your employer, technically speaking. The governing authority of Revachol. The RCM is but one part of this provisional administration.
Got it. I've heard about this moral intern before, but I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists, hence Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the coalition.
Oh, so we're actually working for the moral intern? That doesn't seem
There
so
are more
bad.
nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
Are you a moralist?
But of course.
But why?
Because moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values.
Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
What about the rest of Revachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
It's like every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing option D, none of the above. Is that moralism?
Is this option D usually the most reasonable answer?
Yes, everything else is super extreme. It's like I'm living with a bunch of lunatics.
Sounds like you're a moralist indeed, my friend. Welcome.
Mm.
Moralism is all about compromise and achieving the achievable. It's pragmatic, realistic, and level-headed. An ideology for doers.
Mm.
Are you a doer, my friend?
Mm-mm.
It looks to me like you are. Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Tell me about Sur la Cliff.
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS. Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
That's nice of them.
Oh, yes. Sur-la-Clé is mega benevolent to its darlings.
What is it about this benevolence that makes you break out in sweat and want to run for the hills?
All right, enough business. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you wish, officer.
Tell me about your friend.
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
Oh, you do? I feel like I don't think I've really seen much of a vision quest yet. But I always forget that I'm still technically only on day 2. I feel like I've done so much. But I do feel like it would be really interesting to choose one of the more extreme options on a potential other playthrough. Because I feel like I've been doing the ones... Because, like, I have this issue where, like, I feel like I need to be choosing the quote-unquote correct answer, even though technically there's really no correct answer. Or, like, if I do something that, like, every once in a while I'll choose the one that I think is just the wildest thing. But, like, at the same time, I'm kind of like... I want to choose the right things, but that doesn't make sense because what is the right thing? You know? Like, everyone has different views and whatever in this game. So it's like, any of them could technically be the right thing, depending on who you're talking to, I guess. You know? But it's like I need to get an A on my paper almost, but this doesn't make sense. So, like, I'm wondering if I play through the next time, I'm going to choose, like, just really extreme answers, leaning whether I'm going, like, the hardcore communist route or the fascist route or whatever. See where it goes there. I don't know. I feel bad. And I've said this before, but I feel terrible when I say something mean. It's just hard because it's like, I don't want to be mean, but like sometimes I really want to be mean. And like, I know that they're not real. I know they're literally like not real people, but like, it's so hard for me to just be like, haha, fuck you. I'm going to say all this racist stuff. You know what I mean? It's just, it's difficult. It's kind of like how it's kind of hard to be like, I lost my train of thought. Never mind.
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
But that doesn't tell me anything about Kedra itself. Is it warm there, cold, something in between?
It's warm. It's also known for its mandarin trees and dust storms from Supramwind. Kedra's an emerging market, but it still has a long way to go. Maybe that's why my friend's menage decided to emigrate.
How did you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Peninsula? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
The hell are you talking about? No one becomes friends that way. It's actually not true. I'm sure there have been friendships made in that kind of environment, actually.
Au contraire. It's how millions of people end up where they are, meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend, too.
You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
Your friend, the smoker on the balcony. We were just talking to him. Or about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
So all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts?
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
What are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
What view? It's dark outside.
Listen.
A baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
Someone's baby is crying.
No, listen. The Insulindian Bay.
What about
This
it?
place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
Okay, I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you've seen him around. He's a busy bee.
I had something else in mind.
I'm all ears, officer.
That's all I
A
needed.
moment, officer. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Hold on, why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
Alright, thanks for the heads up, but my work here is done.
Of course. I'm glad I could help.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
That's me, Mr. Reasonable. Someone's got to keep it sane around here.
The air suddenly feels calmer, more transparent in a strangely tender way. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
No more talk. Sign me up for a passport.
I knew we could trust you. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Rebshaw. When that real democracy kicks in, we are all going to be so much happier. Actual art degree.
Yay! I got my art degree. I'm so happy.
Trite, contrived, mediocre, milquetoast, amateurish, infantile, cliché and gonorrhea-ridden peon to conformism. I fucked me. Affront to humanity. War crime. Should literally be tried for war crimes.
What?
Resolutely shit. Lacking in imagination. Uninformed reimagining of limp-wristed, premature, ill-informed attempt at talentless fuckfest, recidivistic shit peddler, pedantic, listless, savagely boring, just one repulsive laugh after another.
Cool. What's this? Kingdom of Conscience. Heartache is powerful, but democracy is subtle. Incrementally, you begin to notice a change in the weather. When it snows, the flakes are softer when they stick to your worry-worn forehead. When it rains, the rain is warmer. Democracy is coming to the administrative region. The ideals of DeLorean humanism are reinstating themselves. How can they not? These are the ideas of the Coalition and the Moralist International. Those guys are signal blue, and they're not only good, they're also powerful. What will it be like once their nuanced plans have been realized? Well, first of all, I need to unlock a new something. But first, What do I want to do? I'm kind of tempted to do either logic or rhetoric or another interfacing. Or maybe I should do maybe if I do physical instrument, that would be better. But I'm kind of, I think I'm going to do rhetoric, because then I can try talking to this stupid thing again. But I have another one, so I can maybe do... How's my perception? My perception is maxed out. Maybe I could do conceptualization again? Yeah, I'll do that. That sounds good. I leave. Oh. All right, let's see. I want to check out before I let Kim go. Well, actually, I should see if I can get into that room over there. Now that I spoke to him.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
This apartment is supposed to be empty. Did you break in here?
Excuse me? Of course not.
Scare them. Suspected of some big crime.
I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's been a break-in.
Oh, come on.
Well, that was easy.
That was smart.
Ew. Hi, lady.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez
You're
Realty
terrifying.
Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating you.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
Sure.
It feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details.
Nice haircut.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Reprehensible. Who lived here?
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent. But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
Who lived in the foreclosed apartment down the hallway?
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall.
Oof.
So preppy. She's probably on some low-grade performance enhancers, like Preptide or Pericanine.
A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone.
Oof.
Just like that.
The sum must have been puny. Oh, it irks her. The incompetence.
So what Wait, what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
Isn't it a bit late to be working?
It is. Everyone says the real estate agents don't do anything. But here I am in the middle of the night cleaning out someone's crash pad. So, the sooner we get this over with, the better.
That's all, thank you. Okay.
Give me a moment.
I didn't find any counterculture people in apartment number 10. It was just a real estate agent setting up the room for new tenants.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Yes, some highly technological wizards are going to save this place. It'll be a visionary innovation utopia.
Oh, I do like wizards. And people like that in general. They have a lot to tell us about our fates.
Mm-hmm.
She means clairvoyance.
Thanks, I'm off. Okay. Is there anything else? There are a few things I think I can try now. I completely forgot what I did. Oh, I could try the cargo container door again. I can go to him. I think I can try this thing
Just
again.
an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. Because this is no ordinary wall.
Yes.
It is sublime. Look at it. The shadows, the colors. All the other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this, the uncontested pinnacle of wallcraft, color peeled from the very face of God. O Wall Father.
Kim, I must paint this wall, add even more beauty to it.
Huh? He sounds tired of it all.
First, I know you're tired, Kim, but take another look at this wall. Draw nourishment from its beauty.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
I'm sure I'll find the right materials. Then we'll come back to this magnificent wall.
I suppose we have to pass by it again at some point anyway.
Yes. And I will paint it. Hi, welcome. How are you, Ghost? It's been a long time. Let's see. Can you walk any faster? What was that? What was that? What was that thought you had? No.
The sight
Finally.
of that hole stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Oh no! I'm so sorry. I hope everything's okay.
The faded marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions. Just chips in the sandstone. They look pretty ancient.
Kim, look! Bullet holes!
Where?
Someone's been shot! We're cops! We should solve it!
There? Those are old.
What do you mean, old?
These bullets were fired during the revolution, over half a century ago. They do not warrant investigation.
Alright then.
We should focus on present crimes, from the present century.
Okay. Sounds good, Ghost. Is he still down here? Because if he's down here, I want to talk to him. Or did he? Yeah, he's in bed now. He's sleepy. He's sleepy times. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. That just scared the crap out of me. Oh my god. Okay, sounds good. And yeah, I'm sorry I had to leave so suddenly. It's just life, you know? Is the crazy old lady still here?
The woman is still
Okay, sounds good.
her head swaying to the music. Her
Wakey, wakey.
She's just a distracted old woman.
Come on, he thinks. She's not the lady driver.
But what if she
You
is?
hear that, Loman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Should you drive a lorry if you get like that?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best camioners around. I drive routes no one else will.
What routes?
Lomonosov's Land, Udashnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain.
A terrible cold comes over her, rattling her teeth as she stares inward.
The Transcatolia Magistral. You for 180. Adestradas Dumira. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly.
I'm something of an expert in blacking out. You should take better care of yourself.
You're right, Loman. I'm the one who should take my health more seriously. Thank you for looking out for me.
A correct appraisal. You're quite shabby.
Is that all you woke me up to say?
Pretty much. Good night.
Yes?
Why did the 41st send me?
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
What? No, that can't be right.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late.
Oh, are my headpads not working?
You weren't sent here to win.
If they're not working, I'm gonna have to fix that. I promise I'm head patting myself right now. I'll have to definitely fix that, because I think they haven't been working for a little bit.
I've considered it.
So it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win. I am the finest of nothing. Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there.
Oh boy.
So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
Nothing. I guess it's bedtime a little bit. But I want to know how the hell I get upstairs on the roof of the, how do I run? Shift? Oh my god, that's so much easier. I want to know how I get on top of the building.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
I actually don't care about her husband. I probably should, I feel, but it's fine. Let me speak to you again.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
You know what, Titus? Me and Everard talked. He promised you to cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mom, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, Lawman?
Yes, that's exactly it.
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
I would never tell on someone.
I would, though.
Typical Blino Claude. Always a tattletale. Everard sent word you two would be around again. That's the only reason I'm being so forthcoming with you. Don't wear it out.
But having Everard back you up like that did seem to have some effect.
I want to talk about the hanging again.
Again.
Good one, Titus.
No, I'm good.
About fucking time.
I found someone who saw the hanging. A witness.
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just contactis, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already rolled on the others, and he's in witness protection.
My witness isn't a local.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
Who he is irrelevant.
It's like you said, Al. Copper's coming up with this on the spot. There is no witness.
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
The witness said the hanging went down very quietly. No shouting, no commotion.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Yeah, it's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
They're avoiding having to answer this question.
I'd have imagined you guys drinking and singing lynching songs. What's with the funeral silence?
We were drinking, weren't we, guys? I hit the bottle hard. I was drunk as fuck.
Right, I'm convinced, Glenn. Nothing off here. Just a regular hanging.
Bullseye. Glenn looks around uncomfortably. The lieutenant hit a nerve.
The witness said it all looked like a surreal play.
That means absolutely nothing to me. Sounds like some made-up horse shit.
Okay, yeah, it does. It really does.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
Oh.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
I see.
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
The witness said he saw two people of Areopagite descent and one Mesk?
Arabagite? Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all there.
All right, nothing.
Great witness.
Okay, maybe it doesn't feel like this did anything to them, but they have to be fretting a little. Everyone is afraid of witnesses. With so much bluster to hide the fact that they're uncomfortable with you having this info.
I have no authority. I have no authority here. Alright, let me talk to you, lady.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Are you the Hardy girl?
I am not.
You could be, Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Yeah, you can, Liz.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
Yeah. Get a grip, Glenn. She went to law school.
So fucking what? Lots of models are actually really smart people, fuckwad.
No, Glenn, they aren't.
This didn't change her opinion of you.
I am not.
You could be, Liz.
Even a mod?
He's right. With a face like
He's right, you know. You're very pretty.
the cold look in her eyes.
Why are you so aggressive?
You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
Who murdered someone?
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers. We've talked to Eva Claire. We know who these men are. The Union's militant wing.
Listen, you moral interlackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
The privatization is not unlawful. It's cool and funny. Oh boy. Let's see. No need to get emotional. I don't know. Alright, I like that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. What are the Union's plans?
Look, a comedian. Do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
No, I am staying right here.
Strange. It's as if people don't believe a cop could be a socialist revolutionary.
Maybe we'll talk later. Is this guy still not doing anything? Oh, that guy's not drunk anymore. It's all about money, you know. Okay. Let me... Nothing on the front bell page rings a bell. Strange.
The door is closed. Still nothing. The lieutenant, Gippy, doesn't like with this. You should punch a fucking hole in it. The murmur in your...
Okay, but actually, how the hell do I get upstairs?
You see a heavy steel door. The door does not budge.
I need to figure out how to get over there. I guess I'll just wait till tomorrow. Alright.
The bed is still
I
cold.
sleep time. I sleep. I
The
sleep.
bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Do, 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 do.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself.
I don't want to.
You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
And there's a lot of it, ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing. Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
I'm sorry, Cells. It's all me. It's all my fault.
Now, you're finally thinking about something other than yourself. Let's see how far that'll get you.
These are just my desserts. I will endure this pain with dignity.
There's no dignity here. Only reflections of your body mass. Flashes of the day. You keep coming back to yourself in the mirror. But why? To admire all your accomplishments? You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
Human beings will always betray you. Like, actually.
How many promises have you kept lately, Sir Harry? To the great see-through world. The tenderness.
The tenderness.
Thou art honorable and just, sire. 'Tis the snakes who are vile, hissing in the grass. Women, it's the women. Look out for the women. They're oath breakers.
Mm-hmm. Fuck women.
Come now, humans have earned your trust, and you theirs.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Opening eyes. Good morning. It's morning times. I don't feel so good this morning. Can I take this? Is this the mirror?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Fuck it. I'm gonna try it.
The chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt. It's too late.
No!
Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it. It belongs
I did it.
in the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Okay.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened. For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume Lamillion, out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit somewhere in Revachol West. Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
Feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume Lemillion's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head. Sometimes you like to add finger pistols to the mix, because, unlike Guillaume Lemillion, you are a police officer. It's your nifty little way to say, I'm armed and dangerous.
How long ago was the new?
There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression, looking good on you, or anyone. 2 decades, if the calendar is to be trusted. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
So I adopted it. Why?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
Anything else? Like who I am? Why did I become a cop? Why did I drink myself into oblivion?
You have some understanding of the near history of disco, plus the trivia you've picked up along the way. Episodic memory, however, remains in the dark. It may never return. You should prepare yourself for that.
I guess that's in the... It's the... words! I can't speak. I guess that's it then.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
Attempt to stop the expression from happening.
It's like something snaps in you.
I stopped it.
Ending.
I stopped it.
A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
Oh, my picture changed. Wait, can I not? Okay.
The door is closed. This door can only be opened.
Okay. I'm not gonna try. There's no reason. Oh. Good morning. Who's this? More police?
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
Okay, guys. I'm gonna pause this real quick. I will be right back. Gotta go put my food away.
Okay, okay. I'm back.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
Okay. Wait. Okay, so I can do that too.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
Is everything alright? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Why? I bring word of the end to come.
Of course he does.
Word of the end to come.
Then something changes in her. It's pity. Pity comes over her.
Don't pity
Okay,
me.
fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
What does one talk about with a fellow officer?
So what precinct are you from?
What precinct?
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
Wow, that's...
You're getting an intellectually unsatisfying vibe from this conversation. Maybe you're doing something wrong.
You're the police, right? Cool, so am I.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
What are you, the police, doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
A policewoman.
Yes. A policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
Okay, goodbye.
Tremble. The time is now. Taola.
What time?
Time for the show. For Taola. The hallowed time of fear and disintegration. A countdown has begun. All will collapse on itself. The world will disappear into a single grain of blackness. All sound will be muted. All life will scream.
Alright, this is because of the insane world ending I've been saying, isn't it?
Yes, you spoke the words of the Palindropos and the houses of Pericarnassus. Items, people, even words will tumble. All will lose its meaning in the coming years. That is why you marked yourself.
I do think the world might end soon.
The face of the woman fractures. There will be herd killing. We all become vapor.
Vapor we become. Okay. Clothes. Items. Right.
Can I help you?
About my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real?
I have this giant novelty check.
You must be kidding, right? Yeah, good one, officer. Real funny. But this establishment only takes cash. Now, do you have that cash, Mr. Novelty Check Man?
Nope.
Friet, near the gate. They'll exchange it.
Then why are you wasting...
Shut up. You're so annoying.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
Hello.
Hello, hello. So what brings you here?
Oh, I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
I didn't like him as much as I like you.
Ah, shoot. Why not?
Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
What are you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does it mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
So who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you.
What about me, gendarme?
Tell me again about that muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What'd you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
And he believed you?
Why shouldn't he?
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend, the witness.
No, I don't think it came up.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Thanks for the information.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
Yeah, what are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I don't know what I'm doing here. I just go wherever life takes me.
Maybe you should figure it out, detective.
He's so different. Leave.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Any new conversations we can have with you today?
I've got nothing to say.
No. Maybe I should go check out, because the thing's going to be working today now. I'm like pretty sure. Let's see. This guy's here, so I can talk to him.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
No need.
Fuck!
To
Again?
Just tell him what you want.
You, I want your money now.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
I don't know. I'm just gonna go up with that
yes.
again.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe?
Sorry, detective.
Yeah, it's okay. I didn't think it was gonna work either. Can I pawn some stuff off? I think so. Hi, Phoenix! Hello, hello! I hope you have a really nice lurk. And I hope you're having a good day, too.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive... Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you. A giant sword in each hand, encircled by
Oh, I'm gonna
burning
smell the
embers.
shirt. I'm gonna
Behind
smell
him
it.
is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hyundal burning.
Sniff it.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there. Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay. But please
Oh,
don't try.
my dog's
anything
about to
on.
get really mad at me.
Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
Come on in, Bubba. Good girl. Good girl. Don't think about it. You're not allowed up there. She likes to go on the back of my sofa, and it's not nice.
You're not imagining it.
She's too fat for that.
Photon emissions? What is he talking about?
How much are you selling this t-shirt for?
2 real.
That's dirt cheap.
Cool. I'll think
You
about it.
should. Welcome to Hyundal, officer.
Thank you. I would like to sell some stuff.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
There's something I'd like to sell.
Let me have a look.
I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Oh, now she wants to leave. Oh, don't do that. Please. Go. Okay, much better. I'm assuming I don't need these postcards. I'm gonna sell them.
like to sell my
I'm not
clothes.
purchasing any, and especially that tie.
Oh.
It swallows photons around it. I have no need for necrotic objects.
Sad.
Your mother is a necrotic object. I'm fun. Look at me sparking in the light of the projector.
I have a fascinating photo of a corpse here.
Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale.
Do you know what the tattoos mean?
A photic path, counter-radiance network, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something lighter.
All right,
You
Roy.
have absolutely no idea what aphotic paths are, but the tattoos on the man are not that.
All right, I don't have anything to sell at the moment.
Another time, perhaps.
I have other business to take care of. Oh, I can toggle it completely on and off. That's nice.
A rusting control panel with
Pull the lever.
You grab the handle and pull
Yes!
the lever up.
I did it.
As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, the water lock starts moving.
Dunk.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked.
I don't
with
want
everything
to.
That's going on.
Focus on one thing, achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
Ooh, what's that? Wait, no, go back. No, go back. Radio hums with electricity. Oh, wait, coins. I need money. I want to go down here. What's this? What is this? There was money. I love money. I guess we'll go up here. Traffic beyond the gate, more abandoned motor lorries. Is this more money? Oh no. Ooh. No entry. Inverted star on it. Okay. Let's see. What's this? Broken down the fence and the barbed wire. What's this way?
A banged up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin
that's
top,
worrying.
rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
This is where the tracks on the plaza were leading to.
It appears to be so.
Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor.
I really
carriage
hope
in the
this
deep,
isn't her
dark,
husband.
Cold water. Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
What's the make of this MC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
I'm gonna run my hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening.
What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
How long will it take for the low tide to come
I
in?
don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede. Do-do-do.
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
I'm gonna whistle a tune.
Spit flies from your mouth to your moustache, your chest, the ground before you. No sound though.
I tried.
Raining heavily here, Chief. Mind keeping it down a bit?
The lieutenant must think it's rather funny. He smiles and quickly turns away.
Keep blowing.
That's right. Just keep at it. It will come to you.
With his lips puckered, the lieutenant lets out a beautiful melodic trill that puts even the insulindic thrush to shame. You hear the sound echo on the large body of water. Clouds race across the spring sky, and suddenly you just feel better about everything.
Why is this so nice? What's gonna go wrong here?
Okay. That's way better than what you did. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches?
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Okay, he's thinking. I can do this. Let's do this. Who'd want to sit on an anthill? There are no therapeutic benefits to... Well, napalm ants, for example, are used in some rites of passage rituals.
Napalm ants? What the heck is a napalm ant? Is that like an actual thing? Napalm ant. Oh my god. That's crazy. Okay, this isn't a napalm ant, but there's one that's it's called a fishhook ant, and that is wild looking. That is so cool. This is so cool. Oh my gosh. Yo. Yo. That's wild. Bugs are so cool.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
If you had to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose?
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hot place.
But if someone puts a gun to your head...
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
It's as if he knows what it stands for, but wants you to say it. It's pedagogical.
Oh god, no.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
That's my car!
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. You feel like you're about to faint and fall off the swing.
I fucked it up.
Hands get clammy, and the air tastes sour to breathe. Oh God, Harry. Oh God, Harry. What did you do? No. Just no. Say no to this, Harry.
Oh my god, it's mine! I drove my car into the sea?
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across a canal.
Well, at least I can see what's in the car now. Fuck.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
My bad. And that. Oh, coins. Money. Footprints in the snow lead away from the accident. Tarp cover. Okay, what's this? Side of the boat has recently been tarred. I definitely want to wear this instead. Much better. Let's up the drama. The drama. Alright, let's see. Sounds of life. Cinder blocks.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
What if I don't want Lieutenant Kitsuragi to be gone? You ever think about that? You ever even think about that? Pants. Oh, itchy. Okay. Can I go around them though? No, I have to go around. Okay. Is there anything this way? I think so, actually. Unless this is just... Oh, yeah, that's still... Oh, wait, no, it's not fully blocked off for me. Wait, can I pick those up? No. Money? I like money. Glory to the ghosts of us. Oh wait, can I actually get my... Frick yeah. Alright. I love that I'm just running around with a crowbar. Makes me very happy, because that's also what I would do. If I were in this position. Alright. Can't go that way yet. What's that down there? Oh, I can quick travel. Have I always been able to quick travel? Have I always... Stop. Oh, okay, just those two. Okay. Dang it, I totally thought I was able to quick travel. Well, I guess that's good. Whatever. Okay, I'm gonna start with this lady that's over here. I'm also just gonna steal everyone's money. Can't see into the house from this angle. What are these doing in the fish? Money, money. Okay. Hello, ma'am.
Hi, officer. Anything I can help you with?
That depends. Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
I have questions. The first is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
True.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts. Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help?
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for missing cryptozoologists.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for animals mainstream scientists deny exist.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen? I haven't heard about those.
Two old guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Where'd they go?
Don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
That's it. I'm not looking for anyone else right now.
How can I assist you then, officer?
Nice sword. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective?
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
That does not go for real men. It does not go for you. Show her.
I am not showing her the wonder. You can fuck off.
The expression.
True. Most people I've met are scared.
Aye. No one wants to talk about how frightened they are. But only frightened people are really dangerous. And plenty of them are dangerous.
She's not afraid, however. Does that make her not dangerous?
So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Oh.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later.
That's rough, buddy.
Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
Fair.
She really likes those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
It's healthy to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheels spinning.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better drunk.
Nope.
Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Nope. I was asked to get your signature.
Are you? This says by signing, I agree to living with construction noise. What exactly is the Union building?
Everard's planning to turn some of the village into a youth center.
What a nice idea. Wouldn't have thought that.
She sounds incredulous about the niceness of the idea.
But what exactly?
That Everard and the Union have nice plans for anything. I thought they only cared about themselves. Well, I guess Union members have children too.
And those members have a vote when electing the head of the local chapter.
So will you sign it?
Aye. Why not? Fine. Here you go.
Wait, why did you sign it?
I shouldn't have.
No. It's a youth center. Why shouldn't you? I mean, it's Everard, so it's probably a mistake.
Probably, but it is a youth centre and I have children. Got to give them something else to do. They're cute and small now, but they're growing up fast.
That's a very good point.
I had my first drink when I was 11 because I was so bored. Anyhow, you also need Isabel's signature. It's a bad idea. She won't sign. You'll find she's a tougher nut to crack than me.
Is that your boat?
Sure is. The Sun, I call her. Coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
What else?
I sell the fish to people in the Delta to serve at their fancy restaurants. Authentic Insular Indian cuisine.
Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Yes, it is.
Keep it professional, man. Don't make it sound like you're hitting on her.
Interesting. What have you found?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once. Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
This place looks bad. Why don't you leave?
And go where? The fish are plentiful here and we get enough orders to get by. It's not great, but it's something.
Just somewhere away from all this sadness.
People imagine picking up and finding something better is an easy solution. But how is that supposed to work when all your time and energy goes to staying alive? You have almost nothing to set aside to actually fight your way out. I don't mean to complain about my poorer life. We are warm and fed here and... I don't know. There's just something about this shithole.
A sudden gust of cold air blows in from the sea. The waves flow and ebb. Around you, the fishing village takes its slow and steady breaths. Its many wooden structures, worn by bitter years of salt and storm.
I'm gonna shake off that stupor.
Even at the worst of times, Revachol cares for its inhabitants.
True. Good point. Be seeing you. Okay, so that was her. Oh, there's a fishing thing. More bottles. She said I have to talk to Isabel next. Is this Isabel? Is that? I know this. I sang this in French class when I was like in first grade. Ding dang dong. Yep.
Welcome to the fishing
I remember
village.
this song.
Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble
I would
either.
never.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
What he said, we're cops. We don't cause trouble, we take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
If I'm considered an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me that?
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here, as long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then, because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage, and not a lot of houses, or a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you here?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
My name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Your parents must have had big plans for you. Wonder if you measured them.
I did not.
The question must be prompted by your sloppy posture. Straighten your back, man.
What's in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny.
There's gotta be something here. Tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
Between here and Jamrock, a dusty sea of old trees, all covered in industrial soot. Small houses under them, an overgrown park.
The pox? What's that?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses, shacks as far as the eye can see. The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now. Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they're away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
I met Lillian already.
Lillian is tough. Tougher than the men here, at least. If it wasn't for her and the kids, this place wouldn't have a spark of life left.
I haven't seen any drunks yet, though.
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
Alright, there's another topic I'd like to address.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
True.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
I get the feeling you're leaving stuff out. What else is going on?
Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea.
What?
It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting, even through the night. And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church. I don't like that.
Okay, thanks. I've heard enough.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
I was asked to get your signature.
Eh? What's this about? Come now, I can't read all the scribble. Tell me what it says.
Evrat wants to turn your part of the village into a little youth center.
Huh. I might be half blind, but it looks like part of the village is gonna be a street. The best part. The part we need to get out of our houses. I see Lillian's name is already here. The girl is too trusting. Either way, I won't sign union papers.
What do you have against the union?
I've seen it all before. You think they've got our interests at heart? Rich men are always selling poor men promises they never plan to keep.
Facts.
Then the poor get pushed out of their homes and the rich get a little richer. That's the way it goes. So no, I don't trust the fat men, and neither should you.
Okay, goodbye. I'm off. We'll either try to convince you, or I will leave it be and figure out a different way.
The scruffy-haired little boy.
So I don't trust Evrat at all.
He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
You must be Lillian's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
I've already said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well. The stone kicking isn't even of very high caliber. Anyone can do that.
Children are stupid.
You're stupid.
Okay, how about the policeman asks you something else now?
Okay.
You guys look identical.
The stone kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt.
You're bad with kids.
And what are you, Kidmaster General?
Maybe I am. Now, how about some actual police work?
All right.
We're not getting anything here.
Bye, kids. Take care. Bottle. Got some. Oh, here's these guys.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
Who's Abigail?
Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
You're not going to get anything out of this guy. He's too drunk. Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk.
Don't you fucking call her! Hear me? Abigail?
He's got some issues.
Don't call Abigail.
What the heck? Alright.
Hey, Tequila! Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Shake his hand.
So what's happening?
Wait, tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high concept, reality based adventures proceeding?
He says it like it's obviously your name. Like you called someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street gang. Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
Reality, it's perishing. Soon only glowing embers will remain of the atoms of human faces, only echoes.
Not this again. I was hoping that we were done with
Nope, we're not, Kim.
Only echoes remaining of human faces? That's a pretty good apocalypse. I wouldn't mind if it came down to that. Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
Idiot Doom Spiral, huh? This is bound to be a good, high-concept conversation. At last.
What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
Please. Please don't go.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out.
Clearly not.
So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
What's a tequila sunset? You keep saying it.
It's you. Your Tequila Sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Quite frankly, not really.
Tequila Sunset. Something.
Go ahead.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my chords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Was I alone?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting. You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get pissed drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer. And that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them.
It would be kind of fucked up if you ask me.
If you ask me.
It is. Does that sound like something you do?
100%.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
What happened then?
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
I do know the feeling.
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
I love tripping over things.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence, a gasp of silence, if you will, followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs. The time hath come. So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied,
Oh boy.
the time hath come for tequila sunset, the end of all things. After which, your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice.
I guess it's good I survived that.
Your hands cramped on the steering levers.
We ran towards the ice whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car.
Well,
it was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to.
Obviously.
What else was there to do? Thank you, brother.
We asked about the whole tequila sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now, and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Tequila sunset, huh? Sounds pretty good.
Yeah, I agree.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women.
Oh, God.
How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the
Must be my
event horizon,
ex-wife.
looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
Oh, definitely.
If you only knew.
Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
I don't
It's a
care
hard
anymore.
thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs. Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right, why not? Better than a beach bum.
Actually, I've heard enough stories for a lifetime. They suck. Goodbye.
Is what you almost say. But the words choke in your throat. Do you really want to miss out on all this good stuff?
Oh no, I wouldn't want that. Not at all.
So you know what?
Fuck!
Really?
The gleam in his eyes and the slouch in his posture is so incredibly familiar. You might get scammed here.
What do you need?
Booze. Did you already forget our party?
Right.
So, have you got anything for good old idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for
I don't want to give you any alcohol. I'm not an enabler.
In that case, I'm not a storyteller.
Be seeing you.
You too.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
Good to see you too, friend.
So what do you want? I've got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I've got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
I'm off.
In the
Thank you.
civilized-
I think I'm good for now, guys.
A drop in temperature, an easy flow of air, an empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence.
What did the smoke smell like?
Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
Who are the people who live across the road?
A tub warm with water. white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1.
What
a
about...
modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware.
What about the bus stop?
Number 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
What about the road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade. There's one bump on the road. A dead dog lies flat about 200 paces away, right at the turn.
A dead dog?
Tragedy comes from the wheels of a fast RCM vehicle, hurrying to work. The cold washes over you. The sound of the sea has grown distant.
Okay, that's enough
The
shivers.
wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier.
Oh, well. What's over here? Who's this? Child.
Hello, mister.
Hello, mister.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
What's that thing you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Oh, okay. Well, pleased to meet you, Lambie.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers. But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy.
Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Yes, we met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
Are the twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They look identical, right? I said the same thing.
They look identical.
What's this?
It's a grouse.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you make up for the skewer you broke.
Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure. I mean, you already took it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
Goodbye.
Bye!
She's adorable. Love her. Oh wait, what's this? Flower trough where nothing really grows. What's that? Oh wait, I don't want to go over there yet. Oh. Oh my goodness, how did you get inside here? Hi. What the heck? Okay. Rust. Oh, did I not go the right way? Oops. Ma'am. The door's open over there. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that. Stop it. You're going on the smallest bed ever.
heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood. Nothing happens, only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door.
I don't think that's going to work.
High above, the wind wraps the church in its rush, cold and wet from the ocean bay. It parts around the massive keel-shaped roof, like a test tunnel washing both sides, the way it has done for 340 years. The wind keeps its distance, so should you. The doors remain unchanged, closed with a padlock. This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. You see a yellow circle with 2 X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead. There is something blindingly modern about this symbol. Its modernness puts to shame everything you've seen before. He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No. Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency. I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth. That level of conceptual thinking is not part of my skill set.
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
Maybe we should circle the building first and look for another way. The building has seen enough mistreatment.
There is a touch of guilt in his voice.
Yes, the pulsing base. A sure sign of junior delinquency, somewhere east of here.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. 2 large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold. The doors remain unchanged. The carving on the surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch. There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb. Voila! Looks very modern. You're part of the future brigade now, and so is your formerly humdrum ledger. Neon, baby. An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot.
It's military. A service depot of some sort. Probably something that is no longer there.
You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight. It does not budge. But
we don't get in there. Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
No. We've gotten into every door thus far. That's what we do. We open doors. We're cops. That's our perk. Even Everard knew that's a part of our MO.
Relax. No one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus they can't get in.
At least you can think about opening it. A metal payphone under a yellow plastic. You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable. Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this? End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre, is that you, Pierre? So nice of you to find the time to call me. It gets so lonely. Even the animals have died. Are you sure you're Pierre? Your voice, it's different. There. Chrysanthemum.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. Calling. Still again. Someone.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Hello, Gerard. Technically speaking, you're electricity.
What are you, like 5? Thanks for calling, asshole.
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone. Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Oh, what? Really? Dang it. I'm gonna take a closer look.
With dried
Is this working now?
with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
I must have accidentally hit it when I went to go help my dog with something. That's okay.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Why not?
It's a guano-encrusted jacket, and you're already carrying around enough as it is.
Fine. Kim never lets me have any fun. Thanks for letting me know, by the way, because the way my mic is situated, I can't really readily see if it's on or muted. So, yeah. Appreciate it.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Oh, wow. I'm going to try to see
Dripping
inside.
water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase. There's rust and corrosion on the bars. They're foaming with it. And a small layer of white salt from the sea.
Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside?
No. I won't even try. You know... I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
That's actually not a bad idea. Let me see. I want to see if it does. It probably does. Let me see. If I stick this here... It does tell me. I wonder... if I can make this small and nice. Okay, that works. Perfect. Now I have it a little bit readily available to see.
It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask. He wouldn't answer. Maybe some other small talk.
Just nod. I wanna see what was over here first. Whee. So many clothes. What a postcard. Oh, more money. I love money. Wait, no, give me my money. Big wine canister.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
What is it? Isn't it just the rotting fish? What is it then?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death.
Oh, shit.
Like that.
I didn't even see that guy.
Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear.
Someone's not right here.
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Oh.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Examine the tear.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all he find. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
A tragedy.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness. Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol.
A shish kebab? Kebab sounds really good right now.
It's no older than a day.
Food sounds really good right now.
No mold.
I'm hungry again.
It's hard to concentrate.
Is there anything interesting to look at before I go investigate this body?
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet.
That's rough, buddy.
The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on. Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Yeah.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Let's study his clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots.
Oh my god, my
beige
foot's cramping.
trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol. 3 bottles of wine, or 1.5 of spirits. His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years. He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all.
Well, that's sad. That really sucks.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Let's examine his head first.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
It's hard to say.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Step on the floorboards.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile.
It probably was.
You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet. He could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole, and you would have never found him.
Let's examine the bottle.
0.75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Tear all around us. I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
Fine, I guess.
It feels disrespectful.
Fine.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Look inside.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
In a ditch off a road below the 881, he thinks. A young father. Then he shakes his head to make the memory stop. The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this guy?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
I mean, we just walked over here.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
At least this man knew how to party. Imagine the same scene without the bottle. Now that would be just sad. This is an omen, a sign from above. Don't start drinking again.
He looks like me. I could have ended up just like him, dead on some empty boardwalk with a bottle next to my corpse.
Well, at least you're not married.
True.
Or, what if you are?
But let's try to not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Could it be related to their lynching?
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Yes, but what if there's a killer on the loose? 2 suspicious deaths in such a short time frame.
Well, we should consider the possibility that we're dealing with a sequence killer here.
A sequence killer? There's nothing that connects those 2 bodies. This is a completely different case. An accident.
I'm just saying we should be open to possibilities.
Yes, but I just wanted to make it clear it's not a sequence killer, okay?
Someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's dangerous.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
Right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see 2 options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
Hold on, what about a field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
You're right, I don't see anything criminal here. Let's leave it at that.
Good call. The guys at processing can take care of the rest.
We found him, we should finish this.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found.
Okay, library card.
A police badge.
Found my badge. Study the badge.
Encased between 2 durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and in the lower right corner, your precinct.
I don't feel like looking at this right now.
The library card is folded in.
I'll look at that later. I'll deal with your case later. I don't feel like touching it right now. There's nothing this way. Do. Pretty sure there's nothing this way. Actually. Yeah, nothing this way. Wait, wasn't there stuff down here? Yeah. Alright, y'all. It's almost 8 o'clock, so I'm actually gonna go ahead and probably finish for tonight, because I'm honestly getting a little sleepy. But thank you guys so much for hanging out today. Yeah, we made it to the shore, but I'm very sleepy. So I'm gonna go ahead and save. And I'm planning on streaming tomorrow. I think I'm planning for like 1-ish or 2-ish again. And then on Saturday, I'm gonna be streaming with Spalian again, because we're gonna play some Operation Tango and see how that goes. Hopefully it'll it'll go pretty well. We're gonna try that whole VNet thing, and hopefully it doesn't totally fuck up my stream again. So we'll see how badly it's scuffed at the beginning, and if it's not that bad, we will have fun with it, because I think it would be really nice to have both of our models up, instead of just like the reactive PNG, you know? So we'll see how it goes. But otherwise, I'm gonna go get me some ice cream and then, you know, do something. Read, probably. I still haven't finished that book that I said I was gonna start reading. I'm only like 20 pages in, and I'm so bummed, but I can't focus. So I'm gonna try to focus a little bit tonight, because I really do want to get back into reading a little bit more before my classes start again. So I think that would be really nice. But yeah, thank you guys so much again for hanging out with me. I appreciate you so much. But have a good night, y'all. Bye!